I look, like the music though. The music kind of goes hard. Okay, so last time we did, I think Yuri. We're gonna try to do Sayori, I think. Sayori's kind of weird. Because the words she likes are like negative words. So, the thing, I'm not entirely sure. She never told us what types of literature she likes. She never told us anything. Okay, reload. Reload that shit. Yes. Okay, try the. Oh, it switches up. Okay. So she likes everything to do with pain, I think. Agonizing. Fuck. The Ori might be the hardest one. I don't know what the fuck. Okay. Incapable? Fuck! I keep getting Yuri shit. Alright. Hold on. Fuck! Yo, what the, I don't know what literature she fucking likes. Bubbly words? No. It's not bubbly words. Cause last stream, I was trying to do Yuri. Yuri likes horror shit. And every time I click on something related to horror, some of the words, Sayori would like it. I don't know why. I don't know why she likes negative shit, but like broken. Yeah, see? Like broken, grass. Nope. Fuck. Let me just keep going. Let me just see. What words does she like? Defeat? Alone? Childhood? Mouse, pleasure, captive. I just want to see what words. Disorder, vitality, like disorder, agonizing. Fuck. Massacre. Okay, no. Okay. Existence. Misery. Okay, so like misery. Forgive. Misery, forgive. Smile. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, I don't understand what word she likes. I don't get it. Hope? Depression? Hopeless. That's what I'm saying. She likes all the negative words. I don't know. I guess emotions? Like anxiety? No. Suicide. No. Okay, so slip and slide words. Necroph words? Kinda. Bro, this is gonna take a while. I have to figure out what word she likes. Sadness. She likes emotional words, like I don't know. Giggle's gonna be like no, it's not giggle. Dark? Scars? Eager? Alone? For anger. Hurt. Okay, she likes that one. Entropy. Desire. Captive. Pain. Wow. Mind range of marriage. Unincluded. Unrestrained. Misery. Atone. I'm just trying to figure out what words she's fucking like. This shit is hard. Breathe. Weird ass word. Zone. Fear. Okay, I don't get it. I don't get it. This is a little bit hard. I don't get it. But a lot of them are emotional words, like have to do with emotion, like spies. No, I'm gonna get it eventually. All these words are words that Yuri likes. Like the ones that Yuri likes and Sayori likes are like really similar. That no, fuck. I'm modding. You're modding yourself. Fuck. Anxiety. Mouse. Virtual puppy. Rain cloud. Rain cloud. Joy. Bliss. So I think it's just happiness and pain. This likes pain. Empty. Promise. Happiness. Depression. Memories. Tears. Broken. Together. Cry. Hopeless. One. Fuck, that's all. Forgive. I think this might be good. This might be good. Misery. Okay, I think that one was good. That one was pretty good. Oh boy, another yap session. Holy fucking shit. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Himothy. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hee. I'm still not used to you being at the club. That's all. I see. That's pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Yeah, Himothy, bro. I'm him. What do you think this is? I'm him. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. Bro, it's not him. Haters will say otherwise. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Very nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. She turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? She's broke? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. True. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. So there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Ooh-ah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Haha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Ah, I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Himothy to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ah, did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Haha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun. It's a fun side of you. That's... I know we could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. The retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Clap. Ah! Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie? Hey, Mocha. You know if it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Haha. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. So happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Really bit her tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her hand. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Bruh, she really just stole her fucking cookie, that's crazy. Couldn't be me. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. Probably just had something to do today. Pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Not true. Loud, incorrect buzzer. Excuse me? Then the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. The boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monaco quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Ah, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. Ah, that makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. That doesn't make any sense to me. She was in study hall, practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Ah, I don't really. I kinda just started recently. The boys wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Timothy. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share it once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapades. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I'll probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. They're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. But we can't give up. Festivals are a chance to show everyone what literature is all about. It's fucking lame. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. Yes, for nerds. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Eh? What do you mean? Even if you come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. Exactly. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do things to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Doris is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Oh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes? Aha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. It wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcake speaks to my creative tummy. Bruh. Yo. He is crazy over fucking food, bro. What the fuck? Who's blowing up my fucking phone? Oh, what the fuck's blowing up my fucking phone? Cupcakes it is, man. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. What? What the fuck? Yo, can you back the fuck up? Over here, like, bro. Big old fucking eyes. Stop staring at me with big old eyes. Like, what the fuck? You all up in my fucking grill. Yo, why is her face like 2 inches from my face? What the hell? Hard ass bro. I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Yeah, she jumped back. What the fuck? Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. Stop staring at me with them big old eyes. Only everyone get that reference. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. But I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? Not a lot. He's like, oh, and like 2? She only woke up on time like once. Probably. It's a secret. I knew it. Come on! At least give me the benefit of a doubt. I can't even do that. You didn't even answer the fucking question. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around you. Ah! I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. It's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. There's toothpaste stain on your collar, right? Damn, yo! I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Start to button her blazer from the bottom. Yo, why am I being like a parent to her? What the fuck? Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Yo! This POV is kind of close, bro. What the fuck? We're getting to real... Right now, we're in the pervert zone, bro. Like, what the fuck? Let her button it up. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. It is weird. Eh? Then don't say that. It'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? Hey, yo, what? Huh? I guess. Hey, be careful. Button might come on. Why is this one so hard to close? Struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Oh god. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Yeah, because she's fucking stuffing her face. Freaking eating cookies and shit, bro. You're gonna get diabetes, bro. All those fucking cookies. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? means my boobs got bigger again. No? What the fuck? You think the cookies are going to your fucking boobs? I don't think that's how it fucking works. Don't say that out loud. You're really saying the cookies are going to her boobs. Crazy. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ugh. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Ew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. If I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then I wouldn't even let you do things like this. Hey, yo? What's that supposed to mean? And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. Hey, yo? That's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Not saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. Good deal. She ain't gonna fucking accept that deal. She gonna wake up hella late. I guess you really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. Doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Timothy, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Okay, we're gonna show it to Sayori first. Dinky ass fucking music. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Timothy. Eh? I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Oh, she has no idea what she likes. Okay, so that's why she never told us. She has no idea what the fuck she likes. That's what I say. I'm like, everybody else told it. Well, besides Monica. Monica didn't tell us either. But Yuri and Natsuki told us. But Sayori and Monica didn't say anything. But she likes, like, I don't know. I still can't put my finger on it. She likes, like, dark. I don't know, some of the stuff. I don't know. She likes happy and sad shit. Cause like some of it is like sad. Cause like she likes words like alone and like hopeless. I think. But then she also likes like smile and happy. Like I don't fucking know. She's an oddball. I don't fucking know. I'm sure Yuri's opinions has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? When I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Himothy poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Yeah, so, okay, so I was right. Like, it's like emotional shit. Okay. Fucking bot. Stupid bot. Fuck. again, I guess conveying feelings is pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, so I was just guessing. That's why it took me like fucking 6 tries to fucking figure out what she likes. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Someone is slandering you on this? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yeah, what's good, sugar? On Discord? Who's slandering me on Discord? Who's talking shit? Oh, you already saw that. Let me see. Hey, yo, why is she ODing, bro? What the fuck? Hold on, what the fuck? Oh, but you said I'm at work, ready to go? Yo, you ready to go home? Hold on, bro, she wildin', bro. Don't act surprised. What the fuck? Yo, she needs to chill. Average Daisy viewer? Hold on, what the fuck? Bro, I'm streaming, bro. You fucking hold on, what the fuck? Just think he has fucking music. I'm not sure, bro. Am I gonna chill out? No, it's just a Discord. Fucking Sophie's fucking wildin'. Y'all out here fucking going ballistic. I don't know what the fucking problem is. Bro, I'm fucking streaming. Can she like calm the fuck down? Out here yapping and some crazy ass shit. Let me see. I'm reading his last minute. I'm speaking, don't interrupt. You're funny. Alright. Zane, you can defend me. I don't give a fuck. Fucking streaming. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you wanna write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. But you know, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. That is not true. That is not true at all. I guess if I waited until like the end of today to actually do a poem for her, I would know that she likes happy poems. But like, I don't know. Oh, sometimes she likes that. Okay, she likes happy and sad. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say she likes emotional shit. She's like happy shit and sad. Okay. This has a little bit of both. The word for that, right? Oh, bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes when you have a little rain cloud on your head, the sap poem can help you give you the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Timothy. I should go write that down then. And you read my poem now, okay? Let me see if so still yeah, it's still yeah. Out here while in fucking chat. Alright. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Long ass fucking... night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets, hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want bottles? My bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Hey, For Life. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. See that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm taking too hard about it. What the fuck's Metallica up to? Oh, he's here. Or he was here. I don't know what he's doing. He's doing the regular lurking Metallica thing that he usually does. I don't know. Bro, what the fuck is going on in the court, bro? He said, pick me some. Yo, what the fuck is going on? Killing yourself? What? No? What the fuck? She's like, right now she's just freaking hungry. Talking about cookies. She's obsessed with fucking cookies. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You know, I'm pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. They always had the habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Not to be stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? Why would you think that? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Husky shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in the world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Yeah, I didn't even get to read her shit. She just said, take that shit back, bitch. Okay, let's do Yuri. Let's see what you've written for it today. This is pretty good, Timothy. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday? I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. But I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Metaphor? Metaphor mentioned? Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands her poem. God damn it, can you stop writing so fucking cursive, bro? I can't read this shit. God damn, I can't read this shit, bro. Oh god, alright. Let's see how good I can read this shit. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that I've gotten quite used to each other, or we've gone quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic. What the fuck is that word? I don't know what that word is. I'm gonna skip over that word. Something conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Okay. About a raccoon? She's about feeding a fucking raccoon at night? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Metaphor? I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. A bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotion through it. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. Like feeding animals. So sometimes I enjoy running about them. So I guess she enjoys feeding raccoons or some shit. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. They don't make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Himothy? Well, boobs! Yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes. Some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Monica! Are they still arguing the fucking... Oh, they're still fucking arguing. Hey, yo, what the fuck? What the fuck are y'all talking about? Holy fucking shit, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. Hi again, Timothy. How's the writing going? Don't worry about it. Gap sesh, don't worry about it. I don't know, every time I look at y'all fucking arguing about some shit. Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I'll give my poem to Monica. Alright, I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has this kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotion, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy the sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. You shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, we got a Dr. Pickles theme again. I said I keep calling him fucking Dr. Pickle. It's Mr. fucking Pickle. Professor Pickle. God damn it. I call him Dr. Pickle. But he's a professor, so he probably has doctorates. Save me. Okay, this is totally not creepy. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. What the fuck does those have to do in common? Why are we doing like different, like, why are we adding math in here? What the fuck? Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza. What the fuck is she writing? Load me? Huh? Why does it load me? Huh? What? Don't tell me what. I'm reading what's on the fucking paper. So is this all talking about meaninglessness? What the fuck is she writing about? The noise won't stop, the squeeze, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. Yo, is Monica fucking okay? Like, did she smoke something while writing this? What the fuck is she yapping about? What's she writing? Not yapping. What's she writing about? What the fuck? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Interesting poem, bro. It looks like a brain rot poem, bro. What the fuck is she talking about? Sorry if you don't like it. No, I don't like it. What the fuck are you writing about? No, I never said. No, I did say that actually. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Yeah, like you put load me after like a whole fucking paragraph. Why'd you just put load me by itself at the bottom of the paper? It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's it about though. Haha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. But putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Bitch, I don't want to hear your writing tip. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your... Monica is right. I do that pretty often. When you may make a difficult decision, save your fucking game. Don't worry, I learned that the fucking hard way, bro. SMT taught me, bro. That game has traumatized me into saving my game every 5 fucking seconds. So don't worry. But she's spitting. Save your fucking game. Wait. Hold on. Is she breaking the fourth wall? I didn't even notice. Wait, she's breaking the fourth wall. What the fuck? And that, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Yo? Is my character gonna ask like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like imagine you're just sitting in a literature class and then you're like, oh yeah, my word of advice today is make sure to save your game if you're facing a hard decision. Like I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Life isn't a game. I'm like, dog, are you fucking good? Or when something unexpected may happen. You gotta get to a certain place to save. Oh, those were the days. I'm talking like, shut the fuck up. Those were not the fucking days. Bro, did you see how hard it was when I had to play SMT3, bro? When I play SMT3 and you have to go to the save rooms to actually fucking save, you can't just save wherever you want. That shit is traumatizing. That shit is actually fucking stupid. Because you literally die and you lose like 3 hours of fucking progress. That shit is fucking stupid. Wait, is this tip even about writing? I should be asking you that. Is this tip about fucking writing? What am I even talking about? Daisy, yo, girl is gonna kill Monica? Is she? What? Bro, what is she yapping about? She's out killer. How you gonna kill someone, a virtual person in the game? You can't kill Monica. She's like in the fucking game. Unless you, I don't know, unless you fucking mod your game and kill her in the game. I don't fucking know. What am I even talking about? What are you talking about, bitch? Are you high? Think she get on her way? Be wild? I don't. She better go to a computer class. Learn how to mod your damn games. Unless I don't know, unless you break the system, then you kind of just kill her, I guess. Just break your computer. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Dory has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Nobody's taking that shit. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. Performing? Perry the Platypus! Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Dory's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Diori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding, Monica? We didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. Not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they come from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. We start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons. New horizons? And having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. You want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki's like, I don't know, man. He's like, I don't know, man. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Dory looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least you can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. As she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Help me? Bro, what the fuck you want me to do, bro? Listen, you think, what you want me to do, bro? I don't know what the fuck you... Bro, what the fuck is she talking? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is she doing? She said YN for shit. Bro, what the fuck is she yapping about? Bro, what the fuck is she talking about? Jeez Louise. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each of the lines she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Haha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. It must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught up so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Damn, bro, she dashing. What the hell? Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks over to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Ahaha. Sorry, I giggled. Hehe. Hey, what do you want me to do, bro? What's up? Talk. Bro, I'm streaming. What the fuck do you want? Bro, what the fuck's going on in the court, bro? Like, what the fuck's going on? Yo, what the fuck is she asking me, huh? What the fuck? Bro, what the yo. Bro, I'm streaming. Why the fuck is she wilding out? Why she wilding out when I'm fucking streaming, bro? Did you fucking chill out? No, I'm about to. Bro, I'm fucking streaming. The fuck? Can she chill the fuck out? Like, she has no decorum, bro. No fucking decorum. Like, actually. Yo, y'all are fucking wrong, bro. What? Hey, she is tweaking? I don't know, she is fucking tweaking, bro. God damn. Is this next level, bro? Listen, I don't know. Listen, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on with her. It's like one of those can you know, I can fix her moments, but I don't think I can fix her, dog. I don't know. I ain't fixing Felix. I don't know if I can fix that shit. Bro, what? What you saying, bro? Nothing about the builder can fix that shit. Real. Alright, back to the game. I don't know what the. He's still going. Well, I can't really do shit about that. She just kind of does what she wants. I don't know. Yuri. It's a lot harder than I thought. Hey, yo. Huh? Not even Scooby-Doo in the gang can fix it. Okay, on the game twin? Alright. I don't know, bro. I don't. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Yuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Hehe, even Timothy liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. You might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Himothy. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Himothy lower everyone's standards a little before I have to. Yo, I don't appreciate you hating on me, bitch. I don't appreciate you hating on me, alright? I kinda don't appreciate that shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Bro, what do you want me to do? Look away? Like, what do you want me to do? What the hell? Like, what the fuck? Oh, how are you gonna get angry at me for looking at you? Because you're presenting. Exactly. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little what the fuck is that word? What the? No, I gotta look up this fucking word. What the hell is that word? What is that word? Unenthused? Yeah, unenthused. Alright. What the I butchered that fucking word for a second. The poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down instead of giving life to the poem. Has she crashed out like this before? I guess maybe like once. For life reading comprehension moment. I didn't know what the fuck that word was for a second. I did have a for life moment. I did not know what the fuck that word said for a second. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. He helps back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Doki. I think it would be the other way around for me. But that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. Now the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Huh? Jeez, guys. What makes such a big deal out of it? Must be a little nice, though. Well... How am I supposed to respond to that? Was she jealous? You jelly? It's okay, Timothy. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, let's say Monica warned us to fucking save, so save. I don't know. Let me choose violence and just go Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That's nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore. Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. You say so. Carson trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen at that time? I'm about to see. Okay, now I gotta see. So, Natsuki likes, I don't know. She likes simple shit. Yo, it's okay. I like the music a lot. It's dinky ass music, but I don't know. You know the shit I like. Yeah, you like not thinking. You like simple shit. Fuck you. You didn't deny it. Actually might be the easiest one. I just empty out my brain. Literally just empty out your brain, this shit's easy. Games. Literally just empty out clouds. This shit's so fucking easy, bro. It just go with your gut type shit. Literally just go with your gut type shit, bro. It's actually brainless, bro. It's actually brainless, bro. No. Literally, I'm not lying, bro. I'm just clicking on shit and it's working, bro. Actually brainless, bro. Waterfall. Literally, I only got one wrong. I only got one wrong. Marshmallow. Lollipop. Puppy. Yo, this is actually brainless, bro. Okay, this is the first non-brainless one. No, actually, never mind. Candy. Dance. Okay, that one I got wrong. Okay, that's 2. Fuck. Bro, it is brainless, bro. Papa. Yeah, I got 2 wrong that entire time. That's the best I've done. That's unironically the best I've done in that shit. Literally, for Natsuki, you just empty out. You literally just open up your cranium and just take out your fucking brain. It just works. Like... I'm not brainless? I don't know, bro. That felt kind of brainless, bro. I didn't use any brain power. Literally, out of the last 2, I barely used any fucking brain power. Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god, that was fucking funny. That was actually kind of funny. Yo, Natsuki is the easiest one, bro. You just click on all the inanimate ass objects and shit. Like, yeah, what was like puppy, papa, fucking lollipop, balloon, some shit. You would say 4-life moment? It kind of was a 4-life moment. I ain't gonna fucking lie to you. It was. literally, that one is the first one I actually just brute forced. Literally. You literally can just brute force that shit. Just choose the dumbest fucking options and it just works. Oh my god, it's fucking funny. Let me save that shit. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination. Joined this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. Now I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. If only you could brute force everything in life. I mean, you can brute force everything in life. You just I don't know. Your results may vary depending on what you brute force. You can, but the results may vary. It's gonna be great. Eh? Aren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's the whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Fried squid? What the fuck? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Okay, Natsuki's this is actually Natsuki being a dumbass. What the fuck? Never mind. What the fuck is Natsuki talking about, bro? What the fuck?
Just trying to solve donkey dick, bro.
Tiny just redeemed 4 life donkey dick map.
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Hehe. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. What the fuck? Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I look over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else? Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I weirdly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Timothy, what's up? Hey, this may sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about it. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging her rubber eraser up and down her desk. I feel like Monica's going. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Timothy. You surely know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? Seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Oh, true. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Timothy. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but I already talked about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? You've been so much happier ever since you joined the club. Like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Yori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Timothy. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's when she sees you around. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Wonka smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Wonka stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down towards Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me to not worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one who's behaving out of the ordinary. So there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I sit up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you want to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. And not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. Sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly others who find the most comfort in keeping it to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? So sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Her and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. And perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Timothy, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. The mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about it. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, but I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Not nearly as sophisticated as you. It's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Let's go talk to Natsuki first. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Bro, what the Are you fucking serious? Come the hell on. Bro, what? Yo, she just straight up skipped me. Bro, what? Yo, she just straight up skipped me. Ain't no fucking way. Hold on, what the fuck is she at? Daisy, have you ever played this game before? No, this is my first time playing the game. This is my first time playing the game. I have not played this game before. I've seen a little bit about it, but barely anything. Know what happens? No, I don't know what happens. I know barely anything about the story at all. I know very little about it. Ugh. Don't spoil it. All I know is that Monica's a little bit weird. That's all I know. Don't spoil it for him, I mean? You know I won't. Yeah, all I know is that Monica's a little bit weird. That's all I know. Okay, so Natsuki just straight up screaming. Okay, let's see what Sayori's doing. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, no need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not really what I meant. Oh god, my voice. But it's okay. I'm making new friends, just like I was hoping. It makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Himothy. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. You insist? Yay! I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sayori? Monica wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. If I say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom humming to herself. Yo, what the fuck is going on, bro? What the fuck is going on? Fucking Natsuki just straight up said next. She just immediately skipped me. Fucking Sayori just left randomly. Let's see Yuri. Decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair to me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? Huh? Me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. Sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. What? Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Oh god, I gotta read this fucking script again. A marvel, what is this? Beach? A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under the clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. God, did I hate figuring script? Huh. I don't get what any of these fucking poems mean, bro. I know what it brought up, like what, building like a foundation and then wondering if like this water's just gonna like slowly get rid of it or just crash all of it. I don't know. I don't know what this means. More of that, the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. Say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I see. Natsuki didn't even let me read her poem, so I don't have much to contribute. Yeah, she fucking just skipped me, bro. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. Bro. The hell? God damn. Let me see. Read this chat. Bro, does she not know I'm... Bro, I'm streaming, bro. Fuck. God damn. Way better. Awesome. Awesome. Crisis averted. So she just what? She just why is she asking me? She has nothing to fucking say. What the fuck? Mr. What? Whatever. Anyways, and plus, I don't know, my Discord notifications don't work. Like when I'm when I have when I'm on, for some reason when I'm on PC, it don't show up on my phone. Bro. Does she want something or not? Like I'm streaming. Does she need something or not? Or I'm about to just fucking. How are you gonna keep asking for me and then I say what? And you're not gonna say anything. You're not gonna say anything productive. Yeah, all right. Anyways, back to the game. Probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, got Monica left. Hi, Timothy. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Those make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like it, Timothy. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. The kind of poem that makes me think of something not cute would write. And she's a good writer, too. But take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There are a lot of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. It can be funny, endearing, or even sad. Sometimes they're only a few lines long. You might even feel like they've written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that will apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. It might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning clear. I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. We got Professor Pickle music now. The lady who knows everything. And old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, a lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her grace, and to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. The legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. So Monica seems okay. What I've realized is Monica's poems talk a lot about meaninglessness. I don't know what he's trying to get at. Like she's talking a lot like about meaninglessness. I don't get it. Like I don't get it. Oh god. I'm trying to figure out what is she talking about? I don't know. I'm trying to analyze this shit. I don't know. But just all I'm noticing is that the recurring theme in her poems is meaninglessness. Like her last one too, this one and the one before were basically like, I don't know, it was kind of just a bunch of just nothing. Kind of just a nothing. It's just a nothing burger. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Yeah, because the lady that knows all the answers. Okay. I kind of see what it was trying to explain now. Yeah. If we just had all the answers to everything, the world would lose its meaning because there's no challenge. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah. Bombastic side-eye. That's what I'm gonna say. Bombastic side-eye. I almost didn't catch that. Yeah, humans are a two-dimensional creature. Yeah, speaking of someone who's two-dimensional. I'm one-dimensional. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It's really disheartening to get lukewarm response to something you put so much into. Or if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is this just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressed in the club. Your catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck she run off to anyway? Thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. That's so. I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? Too much for you two being all lovey-dovey? No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out what the rest... Bro, why Maka ain't telling me what the fuck is going on? Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Yuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. But Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. It'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, I just leave you, Himothy. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You'd always help me out as well. I would really appreciative of that. That's... Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you to. Alright, so just because you said that, I ain't choosing you, bro. Look at you. It's not like Monica's gonna give you a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Timothy may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Yup, she already predicted it. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. No, that's what you said. Nah, it's too late, bitch. Too late. Too late. Since I'm a nuisance, oh, I do the dirty work. You need the dirty work. Alright, fine. Fine, bitch. I ain't gonna help you. I won't get in your way. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Timothy to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Timothy to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Timothy, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going to go with... Okay, Okay. Huh. I'm not choosing Natsuki. Natsuki can already fuck off. I'm not choosing him. I haven't spent any time with Monica. It's like Rory is obviously suspicious because it has like 3 dogs. I don't know. I'm curious to know more about her. So like, I don't know. I might not choose her just because I want to see like what the fuck is going on. I'm actually curious about the development of Sayori. I might not choose her on purpose. Cause I don't know. It makes me very curious. But also, I want to pick Monica because Monica, we don't really know much about her. We also don't really know her writing style either. We don't know her writing style. She's the only one we know the least about. But also, I kind of want to choose Yuri. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I might just commit to Yuri. I might commit to one just to see. Well, I'll probably be most helpful helping out Yuri. But me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No? I was just saying... Ugh. They'll be helping Yuri then, Timothy. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. So why the fuck are you angry? Why the fuck are you upset? Stop being mad. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Timothy? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Very anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Timothy picked me. And also, the cookies are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. Kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. She's already has trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe in you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. Start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Hey yo? Hey yo, what the fuck? Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Timothy. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason that you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose you to help because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely intense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. You believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. Oh god. Not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, it's really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Huh? What type of friend is that? Just barging into their fucking house? The house is quiet. Oh god. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Timothy. I was about to say, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, why is she being so fucking quiet? I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she used for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? They had already left by the time we decided to left. Yeah, so how did she know that? Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan on meeting up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Yuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. Something's wrong. You can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Yuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Timothy. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm being punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. But tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Haha. Bird gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Timothy. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Timothy? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is... I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Real. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? But you better help Sayori out? Listen, bro. Listen, she'll be alright. She'll be alright? We're hate watching so bad right now. She'll be alright. I've been through it, and I'm still alive. She'll live. All you gotta do is imagine that Goku is watching down at you. Alright? Bro, I'm telling you something bad's gonna happen. You're not doing enough to help her cause out. Bro, just pray to Goku. Pray to Goku, and everything will fall in place. We're about to show the power of Goku, alright? Goku is not gonna be there to help. Goku's always there to help. That's nonsense. I put that on Goku. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just wanted to make everyone happy. Getting some prayers going. All you gotta do is pray to Goku. Goku's always there to help. Without anyone worrying about me. My thoughts and prayers. I'm walking. He got it. It's funny as shit. I'm in shock. Can't figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Timothy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like I'm like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted to so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Timothy, there's nothing. Nothing at all.
Tiny just redeemed Daisy Moan.
The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join a literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah, Timothy. Bro. That was not necessary. Fucking. Bro, that was not necessary. Bro, Daisy, I would hate you if you don't help her out. Would you? Would you hate me if I didn't help her out? Listen. Listen, bro. This is like the Mishima family. Everybody gotta get thrown off the cliff.
Loser. Why not? He's sensitive. I don't want him to cry.
It's like the Mishima bloodline, bro. Everybody got to get thrown off the cliff. I was thrown off the cliff. Everybody was thrown off the cliff.
Making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't spread over every egg. Why won't you die? Can't hurt me, Jack. Nanomachine, son. Die, you piece of shit!
See, that's more like it. Bro, it's like the Mishima family. Everybody got to get thrown off the cliff, bro. You got to get thrown off the cliff and you got to make it back. I was thrown off the cliff and I'm still climbing that cliff. And I'll make it back. But I do feel for her though. I understand what she's going through though. Honestly, it's kind of fucked up, bro. Because honestly, like, I kind of relate. Like, it's kind of like, bro. Look at the Virgil status. Bro. But yeah, I kind of relate to Sayori, I guess, a little bit, because it's like, I don't know, when you feel like you're a waste of just, when you feel like you're a waste of space, it's like, it doesn't, honestly, you're kind of just stuck, like, because it's like, you know, you try not to be a bother, but you feel bad. But then if they actually start worrying about you, then you still feel bad. It's fucking dumb as shit. It kind of sucks. It's like either way, you're just cooked. But if they care too much about you, you feel bad. But if they don't care enough about you, like...
Somebody like you deserves to be hit in the street by a fucking moving bus. It's people like your ass that doesn't deserve to live. You deserve to be destroyed. You're on Earth for literally no fucking reason. You deserve to die. Your soul does not deserve to be on this planet. Your life literally is as valuable as a summer. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. You worthless bitch ass nigga. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die.
Bro, what is wrong with you? Bro. Alright.
Mods, crush the skull. Thank you.
Bro, y'all put stupid ass sounds, bro. Bro, oh my god.
Only the baddest of the bad can get in. You need to have muscles.
I don't care if
You
you
need to
feel
have
so.
muscles on your muscles.
I'm only happy that you can get through this noise flow.
You need to have muscles
every day
on
makes it
your
worthwhile.
eyeballs.
If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Timothy. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. He starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Timothy. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Timothy. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. She does, she does so, I let her go as well. Festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Yuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it'll be very good for me today. You understand, right? Ah. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh damn, she got a nice outfit. What the fuck? She got that fit on. Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Ah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Haha. Cleaned it before you came over, so... It's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening my desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. Puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, what's in the desk? We got like a fucking... We got the fucking, we got the nutsock in there? Like, what's in there? What the fuck is in there? We got like hentai in there or some shit? So, we get started? Yes. Got a sock or two? I don't know, maybe. Why would you keep him in a desk, though? I think the worst spot to fucking keep him. I'm gonna have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood, lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Wooden cylinder? Can you bring like candles or something? Interesting. Pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped objects. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'll be amazing, don't you think? Yeah, that'll be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout from a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? It's jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? This sounds
Shut up, bitch!
Bruh. Well, you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. You won't be using the paper for folding origami.
Only the baddest of the bad can get in. You
What I'd
need
like
to
to
have
do is
muscles.
write a different word on each paper.
You need to have muscles on your
I need about
muscles.
100 of them. Oh
You
yeah?
need to have
those
muscles
be?
on your eyeballs.
I'm gonna cut these ribbons that hang in
Ew.
the doorway of the classroom. Then we could fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from
Gumming
sharing
it.
something she
I'm
enjoys.
gumming it. I'm gumming my bubble. Oh, so good.
Bro, why y'all gumming it, bro?
I gotta get out of here!
Bro. Why the fuck are y'all gumming it?
Where's the time machine? Where is anything? Where?
Here's a marker, Emily. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. And she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. Pocket knife, shut up, you gooner. Shut up. The knife is, she has this pocket knife, what the fuck? The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched onto it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah, well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? Nothing unexpected happened yet? No, nothing too out of the ordinary, besides, talks about depression and, selfishness. But I consider that pretty normal. Unfortunately. You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Each their own, you know. You promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Bro, is Sophie really like fucking Yuri? Are you serious? Oh god. Got into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. He's also into knife play. Well, I don't know. I'm the opposite. I hate sharp things. I have an innate fear of sharp things. Especially small sharp things. It's not just sharp things, it's small sharp things. Like things that can get stuck in your skin. I don't know. Haha. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Timothy! Why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. You gonna jake it with the knife? GG? Nah, bro, don't jake it, bro. No jaking it. You're not jaking anything. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault.
I'm jaking it. I'm jaking it. Oh, so good.
Stop jaking it. Okay, what's up with knife? No, she won't. She'll be fine. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. Small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wounds a closer look. Ah. Stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks them. What the fuck? Yo! Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what kind of fucking high school DxD is this shit? You give me the fucking a Keno treatment? You give me that fucking Issei Akino treatment. Where she fucking be sucking where Akino has to suck the power out of his finger. Bro, what? Yo, all three of y'all fucking gooners, bro. Shut the fuck up. All three of y'all terrible. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, freaky. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. The poor bro knows about the finger suck. Yes, ma'am? Oh, God. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Bro, weren't thinking. Bro, just put her finger... Bro, put my finger in her mouth, bro. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. But tell you, your hands are probably fucking dirty. You probably don't wash your hands. Gooner. You probably be gooning and don't wash your hands. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? It might be stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Timothy! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. The devs of this game are freaky, bro. Yo, Unk, I'm gonna need you to like cease. All right, Unk, I need you to cease. It's so weird, Timothy. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where'd you keep your bandages? Ah, I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Okay, I'm chill. No, the fuck you're not chill. No, you're not. You are not fucking chill. You are the opposite of chill. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thing I came up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and then bring them back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it up upon herself to unwrap the tablets. I didn't read the last part. So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice.
This is a load of barnacles.
This is a load of particles. I heard that. I like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. You can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll become more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. You say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite side so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, sorry this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. Fun. I'm glad you feel that way. Too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me. That's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. Not your fault. Ah, your face. The drops of paint on Yuri's face and neck. There's something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and then dampen it with hot water. I sit to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Yo! What the fuck? Yo, why do they all look so weird? Like, in the paw, the point of view. First person view, what the fuck? Honestly, they do look weird. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Bro? You good? Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. I finished, I start to retract my hand. Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. He looks into my eyes.
Where's the leak, ma'am?
Where's the leak, ma'am? It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Bro, you good? You good, bro? Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. He breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving it a dizzy feeling? Give me this dizzy feeling. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, then a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I'm feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Ew. Haha. Yeah, like you're glad it's over. Is it wrong to assume that you are at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, we don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can hang out somewhere. I forget, you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Timothy. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Yo! Kind of like that about you. Yo, can you back up a little bit? You know, you a little bit like your quality, your PNG quality has went down, bro. You're too close to the fucking screen, bro. Like your PNG quality is like drastically going down because you're too close to me. Can you like take like two steps back? Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Oh, what the fuck? Where'd she come from? Hi, Timothy. Sayori? Just now we weren't. It's okay, Timothy. I just stopped by to say hi. Um, well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we're all together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Haha, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. Well, close I got to her. She got close to me, dog. What the fuck? She got close to me. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. Oh, that's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Timothy? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Timothy. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put it with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Oh? I knew something was fucking suspicious how she didn't mention anything. What the fuck? Monica? Yo, she hit her with the low tier god. Oh no! Yo, she hit her with the Ashley, bro. She hit her with the fucking Ashley, bro. She said, you should kill yourself now.
Somebody like you deserves to be hit in the street by a fucking moving bus. It's people like your ass that doesn't deserve to live. You deserve to be destroyed. You're on Earth for literally no fucking reason. You deserve to die. Your soul does not deserve to be on this.
Yo, I can't believe that shit, bro. Yo, Monica really hit her with the Ashley Grimes, bro. He said, bitch. He said, cut your wrist and make sure you do it properly this time. That's fucking. Nah, I'm never gonna get over that, bro. Ashley fucking ripped. She ripped that chick, the Andrew's girlfriend, bro. Holy shit. She said, bitch. He said, why don't you go slit your wrist and do it properly this time? Like, damn. Like, what the fuck? Yo, Monica really hit the low tier god shit, bro. He said, you should kill yourself now. Monica's right about what? Theory? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden on your mind. It's not the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. But even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Terry looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Timothy. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Timothy. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anyone. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give you. Oh shit. Alright, well, let me save the game again. Damn. Oh god. I'm guessing this is the polarizing moment. Does it matter? Let me see. Should I do I love you or are you my dearest friend? I don't know. I said I was gonna commit to Yuri. I just want to commit to one character just to see. And then I don't know. Maybe I'll go back and then commit with other characters. Yeah, I said I was gonna commit, so I'm just gonna commit. I said I was gonna commit to one, so. You'll always be my dearest friend. What we need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you were struggling with some really difficult. Get this shit out of my fucking face. I know you were struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help you get things back to the way they were. I see. Forced a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Haha. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori. Okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please, Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. Wait, what? Wait, read that again? Yeah, please don't worry about stupid feelings. I know you. Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there was no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Timothy. I'll trust you with anything at all. So, Jory's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Touching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Honestly, that's real, bro. Sometimes, like, sometimes, you know, sometimes you just be screaming, bro. Joey looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Diori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I could do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. Get this stupid ass fly out of here. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me to not forget anything. I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great. Timothy! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. He must be for the ones he prepared that have all the poems that we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. That's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Are you? Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that you would think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Yeah. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone and wake her up after all. You take a little more responsibility for her, Timothy. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? How did she know about that? Huh? Yo, how's everybody knowing information, bro? How the fuck did she know about that? Holy fucking shit. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. That doesn't explain how you knew. What the fuck? But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes you that makes me really seem like a bad guy here. but I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Hmm? Huh? Monkey is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Why is there no music playing? It's just low-key kind of creepy. Why there's no music playing? I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Percent? The name of it is Percent. Get out of my head. 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 Oh, that's a lot of get out of my heads, bro. I don't know. That's a lot of get out of my heads. Let's see. Get out of my head. Blank. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Timothy? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. My character is really stupid. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so. Ah, alright. Not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Should have tried a little bit harder for. Our character is fucking stupid. Not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, open the door and let myself in. Sayori really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently opened the door. Trace back text for details. What? What the fuck? Bro, she just got that. She got that Danganronpa death, bro. Bro, they gave her that Danganronpa death. What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? Why is my character so calm? Should I look at your DMs of what she said? Wait, you can look at your... Wait, what do you mean DMs of what she said? What do you mean? What? Oh! Yo, what? Yo, that's fucked up. What the fuck? So you kind of left her hanging this morning. That's... Yo, what? Ain't no way she said that shit. She said you kind of left her hanging this morning.
Nobody knows. Maybe it was. Shut up! Somebody in here ain't a real man.
Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. No, why is my character so calm? Dory wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. What the fuck is this music? That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. And why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school. I mean, I did walk with her to school. What the fuck? It's her fault she was fucking late. And gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. That I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Through the literature club. Through the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever. Nothing I could do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Holy bro. Luckily, this game isn't Danganronpa. Or, you know, we just have to live with our fucking decisions. I had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I will carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed. I couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. Yay! Happy time! Happy music! Doki! Oh my god! Yo, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Holy shit. That scared the shit out of me. Holy fucking shit. Oh. Yo, that scared the shit out of me. Yo, the new game is corrupted. What the fuck? Give me a second. God damn. God damn. That scared the shit. Yo, I did not expect that shit. Oh my god, that caught me so off guard. Oh. Well, I don't know why that scared the shit out of me. I just saw something on the left side of my screen. I didn't, because I looked away. I was gonna pick up my phone. I looked away for like half a second. I turned back. I see something in the corner of my eye. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh. Oh god. God damn, bro. You have to scare me like that, bro. I didn't expect the shit to start glitching out. Okay. What? Guys, I can't read Italian. This is totally not creepy. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms like they were totally oblivious to any attention being brought to herself. That girl is... my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it's kind of just worked out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, we'd oversleep more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let it catch up to me. Oh my god! Oh my god! That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Holy shit. Why is this game scaring me? Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School days as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Bugs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. But I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Timothy? Oh. Okay, you're gonna have to fucking chill out, bro. You're scaring the shit out of me. I don't like these fucking glitches, bro. It's giving me goosebumps. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we're in the same class. We're in the same class last year. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come in here for anyway? Oh god, I hear you. Well, I've just been looking for some supplies for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics and it feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events. much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In any case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Mon can say she. Hey, Timothy. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. Really sweet, Timothy, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. I'm more important. Okay. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica for her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Okay. Huh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Timothy. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Girl 2. Let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. I ran into Timothy in a classroom and you decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance when you brought anyone new? I was going to, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Timothy? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. I still feel awkward. I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club exciting and fun for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. How many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new? So all this text is exactly the fucking same. I'm still gonna read it, but let me see. Yeah, I'll read if there's anything new. So I'm guessing now. Since I didn't spend time with Sayori, I'm guessing whoever I don't spend time with next is gonna be the next one who's gonna go. Or is gonna do something crazy. Which is making me a little bit nervous. Actually, hold on. I'm actually curious about something. Hold on. Wait, did it get rid of all my other save files? That's actually crazy. Wow, she actually wiped all my saves, bro. What the fuck? She wiped all of my fucking saves. Holy shit. Yo, okay. Bro, Monica, come on, bro. You wiped all my save files, bro? Are you fucking serious? Bro, why you gotta be an asshole, bro? It's creepy ass green smile, bro. Like, did you have to wipe my save, bro? So you look at this as an SMT, bro. Cause if you did this as SMT, I would've flipped my fucking lid, bro. Okay, so all this text is the fucking same, so I'm not reading any of this shit. I mean, I'm gonna read it to make sure it's not new text, but I'm not gonna read it. So if I'm quiet, that's why. I'm trying to focus. But at least this game will go a little bit faster. Now I don't gotta fucking talk to Sayori. I can just talk to these two. Oh, and Monica. All this dialogue is exactly the fucking same. I guess I don't gotta read this shit again, because, like, I'm not trying to, like, fucking have another yap session. So not spending time with them. My question is, why is Monica wiping them out? For what reason? Like, why is she wiping them out? I don't get it. Like, they literally did nothing to her. They literally did nothing to her. I don't understand the motivation. Why the fuck is she wiping them from the fucking game? I'm about to just mash the B button. I'm trying to fight the urge to mash the B button, but I don't want to miss any new dialogue. I'm trying so hard not to mash the fucking B button. God, there's gonna be a lot of B mashing. I would mash it, but I don't want to miss new shit. Well, who's gonna be the next to go? Like, I don't even know if I have a choice of who's next to go, so I don't know. I think I might have gone. Oh, you're the next one to go? Alright. This should be interesting. I don't know what happens to Yuri. I have a feeling I might have been spoiled what happens to Natsuki. But I have no idea what happens to fucking Yuri. Like, what, or at least what the fuck goes on, like, to make her crash out. I guess we'll find out. Okay, I'm actually a good one. Fuck it. If I miss it, I miss it. I don't know. Natsuki might be next. I don't know. She kind of deserve it, bro. She low key kind of deserve it. I ain't gonna hold you. Yuri's been the nicest one to me. Well, besides Sayori. Bro, I only have so much attention to give, bro. I probably don't even give myself much attention, to be honest. I'm just really curious about Monika's motivation. What is her motivation? Why the fuck are you doing this? You know you're in a game. You know you're in a game or whatnot. So it's like, why the fuck do you hate everybody else? I don't get it. That should be a reason behind it. I'm actually gonna be going, fuck it. I mean, it has to be about something. It can't just be her doing it for the sake of just wanting to have fun. I mean, it could be. I don't fucking know. We'll just have to figure it out. It could just her just wanting to do it for the sake of doing it. Huh? What? Huh? You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? This didn't show up before. Okay, well, I guess we'll read it. What the fuck? Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like how when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking up. Coming home without waking up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I have no clue what this is supposed to be referencing or even like acknowledging. Huh. I have no idea what that's supposed to be referencing. Okay, well, at least we get to enjoy this cool ass music. Can you not wipe my save files again, please? I really appreciate it. How about you just don't do that, you know? Alright, we're gonna free run this. Actually I don't know, I might do Natsuki. Because her shit is mad easy, dog. Natsuki's like easy as fuck. Fuck. Oh, reload. That's why we got save files, bitch. Oh, this is easy. Puppy. Bunny. Strawberry. No. Waterfall. Ranger. Fuck. Sweet. Fluffy. Kiss. Hawaii. Bouncy. Sugar. Alright, get Timothy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Okay, we already saw this. Oh! Oh my god. Stop. Oh my god. Stop. Yo. Okay, I don't like these fucking glitchy jump scares. I don't like it. Bro, oh my god. Yo. It's so unexpected, bro. They're good with the jump scares, though. I don't expect it. Holy fucking shit. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Is music getting fast? Is music getting faster? Is it getting faster? You know what? Guess what? I'm gonna pull up my last stream VOD on my phone. I'm gonna see if it got faster. Let me see. Let me check my stream VOD from yesterday. Let me see. I'm gonna test it right now. I need the basic classroom music, basically. I want to see this fast. can't. Maybe I can't tell. I think the music is higher pitched though. It sounds higher pitched. Getting faster? I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. It sounds like it's slightly higher pitched though. I don't know. I can't tell. It sounds slightly distorted. That's what I'm saying. Like it's getting higher pitched. Like it's kind of like I don't know. It's off. The music is definitely off. Oh! Yo, okay, you need to chill the fuck out, dog. That scared the shit out of me. Stop. Yo! Wait, what the fuck is going on? Wait. Guys. Is it just me? Why is she covering the text box? Wait, why are their sizes different? Oh, I didn't even notice that. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's freaking... He's in the background. No, what caught me off guard is one, I knew something was off, bro. I couldn't put my finger on it. Because one, the thing I noticed is one, why are their sizes different? Like I know, like look how big Natsuki is compared to freaking Yuri. They're both fucking huge. And then look at the size of freaking Monica. And then not only that, Monica is in front of the text box. I can't even read it. Like she's in front of the text box. This is okay. This is starting to get creepy, bro. It's just moving shit around. Like what the fuck? Why are they? It's changing their size. Why are they so big? Yo, these jump scares are fucking unexpected. What the fuck? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I knew something was off. The class. See, I knew something was off because I glanced away. I glanced at chat for a second. The classroom was tilted. I was like, why the fuck? I'm like, why the fuck is the classroom tilted? I couldn't put my finger on it. I was like, yo, why the fuck is the classroom tilted? Like, was it always tilted? Like they're changing so much shit. What the hell? Okay, and her picture is still in the background. I like how my main character just doesn't notice it either. Like, hey man, like, I don't know. Like, is it normal to have a girl hanging in a classroom? Is that school appropriate? Okay, now it's gone. Oh, this is new. Okay, this is new. This is entirely new. You looking for something in there? Natsuki. I don't think your font is correct. And you're not supposed to be swearing. Not very school appropriate. Fucking Monicum. She never. No, she can't. She has the swearing inhibitors on. Never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping her collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes back across the shelf. Manga? Read manga, right? Ah, sometimes. Manga is one of the few things where you can't admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. How'd you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pulled out the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. He then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I got a closer look at the box she's admiring. Are Fate Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. He points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Timothy. Could just listen to me. What did she say? Oh, it said, consider this a lesson. Don't judge a book. Don't judge a book. I like how my character just doesn't notice anything wrong with this. In fact, I'm gonna show you exactly why. My hands, I stare at the cover. It features girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. What? Grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. Pass on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. You can't read it at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to close together like this. Don't just say that. What made me feel weird about it? She crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I opened the book. Only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, while she hopes I won't notice. I feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I've read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can't talk at the same time. It looks like a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Kind of rare these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. You got a baby face. What the fuck? Are you sure this isn't boring for you? Is there anything in the background that I'm not noticing? Look at the closet. It's not. Even though you're just watching me read, well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. It's just fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not. I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Do not rub it in. Jeez. Ah, sorry. Like I could ever get friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh? Has it ever grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I've gravitated towards other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. It doesn't even pop up here. So, I guess Natsuki is getting abused? But why over a book? Wait, my neurons are I just had a brain blast. Oh my god, that's what the poem was about. The hidden poem. Is that what the hidden poem was about? Because what was the last part? I said something about I like when Papa doesn't have any energy when he comes home from work or something like that. Oh shit. He's getting abused by her father? He's gonna be that sells her body. Well, we didn't mention that part yet. At least it's safe here in the club room. Oh, so that's why she doesn't tell anybody about it. That's probably why she doesn't. That's probably the real reason why she doesn't tell anybody about it. She keeps it in the club room. Because if someone found out, and their father finds out, then yeah, she's cooked. But Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Oh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? Hey, what's wrong with Natsuki, bro? What the fuck? So? Haha. Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started. Aww, she fell asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! can't really read. I can't really read the words when this is covered in black ink. Why does it gotta go kind of hard though? Hold on. Yeah, why does it gotta go kind of hard though? Hold on. I think your game is busted, bro. Nah, bro, I'm just jamming, bro. Hold on, this shit's kind of a banger. This is kind of a banger. What the fuck? Natsuki, I can't understand you. You gotta not speak black words that are going off the screen. Thank you for fixing my game, I guess. Natsuki, are you okay? Why is there no music? Here. Protein bar? What happened to her? She throws that in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. He snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I wouldn't eat that if I were you. I don't know. The way Monica's looking at me is making me very uncomfortable. I wouldn't eat that if I were you. I told you not to give. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. That was probably not a smart idea. I'm gonna be real with you. Don't worry, Timothy. He's fine. Is she fine? What the fuck happened? She collapsed onto me, and then you just teleported. You just fucking instant transmission me right in front of you. What the fuck? It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Apparently, eating snacks cures glitches. I didn't know that. All right, I guess Monica knows more than I do. Anyway, why don't we share our poems now? Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's only fair if I share mine with her first. The game stuttered a bit. It's planning something. The game is planning something. It stuttered. Okay, well, let's start with things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Yup, because there's nothing wrong with it, bitch. And then what's the point of me sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's why I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I'll be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Frick. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you. You don't have to go announcing to the world that you're like all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? fine, I guess. Only because Monaco will make me if I don't. This is dinky ass music. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek. Oh, you already read this. Okay. It didn't change shit. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Okay, yeah, this is all okay, this is all old shit. This is old dialogue. I'm not gonna read this shit. Okay, everything seems normal for now. That's the same. So it seems like all the old parts don't have glitches. It's just the new parts. Okay. Now let's show Monica. Okay, that's new. She's cling to you like a puppy. Oh shit, this is new. This is new. This is new. This is new. Okay, this is new shit. Good thing I stopped mashing. Holy shit. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. This is new. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this is new. Yeah, we didn't miss anything. We didn't miss too much. Okay, Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Oh. That's why she's always in a freaking pissy ass mood. Her dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she loses all her strength and just shuts down. Oh shit. Oh, so that's what happened. She fucking passed out. Holy shit. Like earlier. It's just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. Damn, it's that bad? She just stopped growing. Why are you joking about this? Okay, this is very out of character. He's like, oh yeah, you know, it's slowing her growth. You know, we're just casually joking about it. Like, that's such a bad tasted joke. Like, she's literally starving. She's literally starving. She's literally starving to the point where like her growth is halted. And you're just like, oh hey, but some guys hit the petite girls, you know, right? That's such a bad tasted joke. Holy shit. That's such a joke in bad taste. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. What bright side? What the fuck? Hole in the wall. Is this different? There's no way this is different. I don't remember this. I was gonna say, I'm like, I remember Hole in the Wall. I remember the first one. The first one she was saying about like she was at like it had to do with somebody at a house, and they were like looking. What she thought that the person, whoever in the story, was looking in the house from the inside, but they were inside the house looking from the outside. Or something along those lines. That's something to do with a house, and like somebody looking through a hole. But this is completely different. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling plays tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. It's right there. He's right here. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Reform. Put out. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. I don't know, maybe. She could be saying I'm the way out. He said, because wait, didn't she say he's right there? First of all, how does she know? Well, I was gonna say, how does she know I'm a dude? There ain't no way she knows I'm a fucking dude. That's actually a little bit creepy. Epiphany. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets fixed on a specific point. It's forced you to put something on the paper. Was there some? Wait, did I? Hold on a second. Was there something there for? Okay, now I'm getting paranoid. Wait, what's going on? The music. The music is off key. Why is the music off key? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I thought I saw something. Yo, why was the music off key? The music was off key for half a second. What the fuck? Why was the music off key? Like the first little melody of it was off key, and now it's fixed. Nutty eyebrows furrow in frustration. Okay, we saw this. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. They're fighting again. No, now they're bickering again. Boom, bam. This goofy ass music. That's a little. It doesn't involve you. Edgy. Oh wait, what the fuck? Wait. What the fuck? Other edgy bitch? I'm trying to read what the fuck she said. You wanna be edgy bitch? See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. See, you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing acting cute. Dude, what the fuck are they saying? Dressing acting cute. careful, you might cut yourself on the edge. Oh shit! You already do, don't you? Oh! I'm cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let him hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels after you after this. Oh shit. Turned towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Timothy. See, you're just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. He started it. Oh no. Oh, I wanna read what that said. What did I say? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with will probably think more. So of course that's going to be okay. Okay, so I'm guessing whoever I choose, the other one is gonna fucking start crashing out. Low key, I have an idea. Low key, I'm curious about Yuri. I'm not gonna lie. Should I save Yuri for last? Whose crash out do I think is gonna be worse? I think Yuri's is gonna be fucking worse. I'm not gonna lie to you. I might actually go Natsuki. Yo, it just deleted my option. What the fuck? I pressed Natsuki. Yo, it's not letting me choose Natsuki. It's not letting me choose Natsuki. Yo, it's not letting me choose. Did I choose Yuri? Yo, it's not letting me choose. It's not letting me choose. I chose both. Natsuki. Oh my god. Guys. Natsuki. Natsuki. Yo, can y'all back up? Natsuki. Oh my god. Yo, I keep doing Natsuki, bro. Yo, what the fuck is going on? Natsuki. Hi, Monica. How's it hanging? How you doing? I see you butted yourself into the camera. Could you please, like, take a few steps back? Thank you. Monica, I appreciate you wanting to step in, but, you seem to be covering, like, the dialogue box and the options. Could you, like, get behind the dialogue box? That'd be really I'd really appreciate it. Um, hey, Himothy. Yeah, how's it hanging, Monica? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? What if I don't want to go outside? What if I want to stay in the classroom? Okay? What if I don't want to go outside? What if I just want to, stay in the classroom, read some literature? My opinion changed on literature. I actually like it, We should like read a book or something, No? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us. But you say you didn't like literature. I don't know. People change. You know what I'm saying? People change a new leaf. You know what I'm saying? I used to not like pickles. Now I like pickles. I used to not like onions. Now I like onions. You know what I'm saying? People change. People have change of heart. But We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ahaha. Some prisoner I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. Are you sure about that? Because I mean, you seem to be able to just fucking delete people. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes the change is faster than usual. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it takes a few years, sometimes a few months, sometimes a few minutes, or a couple days. You know? So wait. So being black is when you like literature. Okay, apparently being black is when you start to like literature. That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. See how it be your own, bro. As soon as you start liking literature, they're like, oh yeah, I thought you were black. I thought you were black. I guess you're not black no more. I can't like literature. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. You see, it be your own, bro. It be your own trying to bring you down. You try to educate yourself, try to study literature, and they just bring you down to their level. It's crazy. Crazy times we live in. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Bombastic side eye. Being white is liking literature? It be your own, bro. It be your own black brothers trying to bring you down, saying, "Oh yeah, bro, you like literature? Oh, I guess you ain't black no more. I guess you lose your black card. I didn't know that was a thing. But I guess yep, you lose your black card if you like literature. Yeah, didn't know that. True. Like, shut up, shut up. Nah, I agree. You know what I agree with? I agree. I should time you out. You know what I'm saying? I think I agree that I should take advice from Monica and just time y'all out so y'all can't do anything. How about that? How about that? I don't know. Black people can like literature. Thank you. Then Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh shit! Like we didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, and me timing out is not gonna be me doing anything wrong either. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Timothy, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all by tomorrow. What do you mean by that? Complete. Uh. Uh. Completely, you say? Well, uh. We're just gonna assume that if we don't see her tomorrow, she went on a nice vacation, you know, with her loving father, and did some very fun things. We're just gonna we're just gonna go with that. We're gonna run with that story. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. I ain't twisting no story. That's what happened. That's a canon story. You know what I'm saying? After you got yelled at, you were like, fuck this school. And then all of a sudden you went on a nice vacation, you know, went on a nice cruise, you know, looked over the water, the beautiful ocean breeze hitting your face. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you ate a little bit of food, and maybe 4 Life grew like a few inches taller. Maybe instead of like 5'7", maybe he became like 6'4". You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the canon story. Keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Monica is being really fucking creepy. What the fuck? Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Oh, wait, so now she's vice president. Because before it was Sayori, now it's Yuri. It sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. Oh God. It's not that. It's not that. It just I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Himothy. It would be embarrassing with you listening. Oh, I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really. Oh! Wow. Damn. I did not expect that. Yo, she hit her with the boot. She said, "Oh, okay." She's like, I said, I didn't want to have to do this." She said, "Bitch." She freaking forced her out the fucking classroom. She fucking forced her ass out the fucking classroom. That's crazy. Let's just enjoy the peaceful music. Why is the game lagging so hard, bro? What the fuck? Nah, it's getting ready for something. Yo, why did my text box lag so fucking hard? Yo, my text box just lagged so fucking hard, bro. What the fuck is this game loading? Hey. different today. It seems your boobs are a little bit separated. Like you might have went through a portal and like got sliced in half. You know what I'm saying? Like your right boob is on the left side. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one to judge, but you know. And now your whole half is missing. So now it's just a sliver of your body. Is my character is my character noticing? He says, hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. Bro, you can't even see her face. How does my character not notice, bro? Like, she literally is just, like, a sliver of her body left. Oh, there you go. There you go. Took you a second. See, I knew you could do it, Yuri. I believed in you. See, she fixed herself right up. She had to just reset herself. Okay. Mark isn't here yet. And pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you consider it and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here for a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. They were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Timothy, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the hell are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Hey! Natsuki turned over a new leaf. She forgot. Yeah, now everything's back to normal. Jeez. I don't like the black bold text. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? I don't think she was gonna say that. But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. That's very unlike her. Not at all. I don't hate you. Aha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. She's acting very, very out of character. Natsuki turns to me. Still on trial, though. Hey. Then the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't weird or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What's took you so long anyway? Went through study hall, it's kind of drag time. Playing the piano. It makes no sense though. Piano. It is all the same. I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that three of us talked about. Timothy, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. In the club. I know you have to give me the book. She's not telling me after reading the book yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there. It's okay, right? Ah. Heck, I don't see any problem. Okay, can we start now? Is it? May look too forceful, aren't I? He's being a little bit forceful than usual. I'm sorry, my heart won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I hate to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus reading like this. Take your time. Sorry about anyway. Well, Portrait of Markov. Okay, we already knew about this. Wait, did she say that before? I don't remember her spoiling the book before. This is new. Okay, now I'm starting, okay, okay, now I'm starting to feel a little bit uneasy. What the fuck? Not about the limbs? I'm really into it. The book, I mean. That's kind of dark, isn't it? What did it say? When horrible things happen, it says it's kind of challenging to live life in the industry. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? I'm sorry. I have this problem. My whole body is. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What did it say? This is a good thing I'm fucking recording. Cause what the fuck did you just say? Your whole body gets what? Your whole body gets what? Her whole body gets incredibly something. What the fuck? Her whole body gets something blank blank. Think something strange. Oh no! Bro, that is so creepy. Oh my god. Yo, the eyes are so fucking creepy. But something's gonna be different about this scene, probably. What the fuck? What did that say? I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Please don't do anything creepy. Please don't do anything creepy. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't be creepy. That dialogue was different. 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 That dialogue was fucking different. What did she say? I literally almost missed it. I caught on to it. I had to think about. I was like, wait a second. I was like, did she say that before? That's why I paused for a second. He said the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't really relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was thinking the way she second guesses and she says, she's like, oh, that's what you meant. Did she not make that face before? Yeah, not the nerve. Yeah, she didn't make the nervous face before. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? You've been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. Yo, she is really nervous. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out the classroom. Is she okay? What on earth was that about? Timothy, did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. It was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. Let's make sure you didn't do any... No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. So we're sharing our poems with each other, eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figure we get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Stand up. We're gonna start without her, so it's me, Monica, Natsuki. Huh? I like the last one better. Hey, really? Well, yeah, I could tell you were a little more daring with this one. You're gonna fall for I'm still figuring this all out. Fair enough, you still knew there's so much better to find your style. Maybe you'll push all of this. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught to never expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. This is new. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and now I'm gonna tell everyone. I feel like this is supposed to mean something. Amy doesn't like, she has a lot of friends, and she likes spiders. Not bad, right? Yesterday's too short. I was just warming up. Oh, we didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. The message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. The subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. This is to two girls in this very club who I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? What it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess. Thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Okay, she's pretty angry at me. Hi again, Timothy. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come with a masterpiece. We already read all this. Go for today? Sure, here you go. Give hold to Monica. Alright. Great job, Timothy. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It really isn't metaphorical. I'm not sure why I didn't say to go deep. I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. Her mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. Spends too much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. And that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Girlfriend. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. Let's just get to my poem now. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Save me. The name of this is Save Me. The colors, they won't bright. What? The colors, they won't bright. Beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless poem of meaningless. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Delete her. Delete who? Is it telling me to delete somebody? Wait, so is Monica trying to tell me something? Or is it somebody else? Because it's coming from Monica, so I'm guessing she's trying to tell me something. Like, so it's like subliminal messages. Delete her. Delete who? Delete you? Like, how? Like, does it want me to go into, like, the files or something and delete? Because I know some horror games do that, where you have to actually go into the files and, like, move shit around or some shit. I don't know if she wants me to, I don't know who you want me to delete. You gotta be more specific than that. Sorry, I know it's kind of... Bro, why are you tearing my screen, bro? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, right to the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. If that happens, don't forget to save your game. Never know when, Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. I can hear you? Anything? Please help me. Is she asking me for help? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I've been waiting for this. Okay, let me save my game. Play Monica's warning me of something. Let's see what you've written today. Rich says the poem with a surprising expression on her face. Do you like it? Timothy, how'd you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job of explaining. I really want to try to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Ah, that makes me so happy. It's so amazing it's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Timothy. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart just pounds holding it. I once wrote a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Timothy? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? He's oddly happy. Wheel. Okay, this is new. A rotating wheel, turning of the axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a something harness, a parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every every second. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to existence of a docked ship to another world. Kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolthead. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What are you talking about, for life? Why saying she cummed all over the sheet? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? She did? What are you talking about? Why are you talking about she coming over the sheet? The splotches on the sheet? Oh shit, what the I didn't even notice that. What the I was so what the fuck is that? I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know. Maybe she was eating breakfast and like, I don't know. She spilled her fucking eggs on it or some shit. Uh, yeah, man. You should totally not write your poem while eating breakfast. You know, Not a very smart idea. You know, you get stains all over it. No bueno. Makes it harder to read. Ahaha. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Ah, that is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Ah, I'm okay. What did I just? Wait, what? Can you pretend this conversation never happened? You could keep the poem though. Okay. You unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Okay. Uh, Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how it feels now. I am supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to take my life subscription away. I left a memento of the occasion below. Uh, that's very interesting tomato paste you got there. You know what I'm saying? You should really stop eating breakfast while you write these poems. You know what I'm saying? Like getting ketchup on your paper is not good. That's no bueno. You shouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Really make sure you don't do that. Hey Monica, how's it going? Hey, is it just me or do you look a little bit different? Do you have a different look today? What the fuck is that noise? Why is that in my? Oh my god! What is that noise? Oh! 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 What is that noise? Hey Monica, what are you frying back there? You frying something back there? Oh my god! Oh! Hey Monica, what you frying back there, buddy? What you frying back there? You frying some chicken back there? You mind if I get a piece? Oh my god, Monica, can you please, like, you know, stop frying whatever you're frying back there? I don't like these sounds. I don't like these sounds at all. Can you hear it? Can you please stop? Oh my god, please make it stop. Please make it stop. We have something we need to go over today. If everyone could come sit in the front room. Oh, thank God. Oh, I hated that sound so much. Oh my God. No, it's still going. It's still going. No. Oh God. Well, sort of. Oh my god, please make this stop. Please. I hate this sound so much. Oh my god. Yo, who's eating the... who's eating chicken, bro? Please stop! Oh! Bro, who's eating chicken, bro? Can you not eat chicken in my ear, bro? Oh my god. I'm tweaking, bro. Bro, I can't even read it, bro. I can't even read it. The embrace instead of gang of new members. Oh, thank God. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was the most. That was terrible. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was the most. That I did not enjoy any second of that. Bro, I hate sharp things, bro. So just hearing someone just fucking munching in my fucking ear, that was the most unpleasant sensory shit I've ever dealt with. Holy fucking shit. Don't ever do that again. Oh my God. Oh. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. Oh, it's making me squirm, bro. What the fuck? Ugh. Oh. Oh. Turn back to normal. Don't worry so much. I want to keep it simple, okay? Look. I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Timothy joined and we started with some club activities, but this isn't time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. We already have enough to be considered an official club. To manage, Natsuki. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. Timothy? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Timothy to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You never even talked until Timothy joined. As for me, I just liked it better here than I do at home. And Timothy isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Yeah, yo, she's spitting, bro. Monica's like, oh, how could you? But Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Himiti want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. Nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think everyone here saw it the same way as I did? That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Timothy, why'd you even join this club? What are you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? You can't tell them it's for girls. In fact, remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits downstairs at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not. It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. It's not taking anything away. No, Timothy. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Just packing up her things. Going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Yuri, your face is looking a little bit weird. Yo, I don't like this music playing in the background, bro. This is really creeping me out. I don't like this calm-ass music playing. What the fuck is this? Who cares about that stupid brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. What is with this calm ass music? Nobody would cry if she killed herself. That's not true. I would cry. Maybe. What the fuck? It looks like her eye was bleeding. Is it just me or was there tomato paste flowing out of her eye? What was that? Tomato paste. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Timothy? What do you want to get out of this club? You repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. See, I really agree with you. Guys? Chat? Am I going crazy, or is there tomato paste leaking from her right eye? The name of the club as a whole will change. Yuri, I think there's tomato paste. You got a little bit of something on your right eye. You know, your right eye is a little. You might want to get some water, wash that out. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. your eye's still bleeding. I just wanted to make sure. All right. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. Eh? Her eye's still bleeding. Okay, her eye stopped bleeding. See, there you go, Natsuki. I knew you could do it. I mean, not Natsuki, Yuri. I knew you could do it, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. But Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Himothy? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat with Timothy a bit before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. Foreign to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Okay. You. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Timothy, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. Well, as the background getting dark, I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president. And really do care about you. I really do care about you, you know? And I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Thanks, I appreciate it. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. Oh, yeah, How Yuri being a little bit, you know, she's just really passionate about writing with my pen. Understandable, my pens are just, my pen. I get the quality pens, you know what I'm saying? Like, she couldn't help it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got quality pens, good ink, good ink consumption, doesn't use too much ink, not really too pricey. Ah, yeah. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Really? What makes you say that? You know what I mean? Yeah. But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gone to spend any time together. True. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Like what? Things I only know you could understand. Really. But no, stop it. Uh, all right. It's like 4:30. I'm gonna save the game. Holy fucking shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on anymore. I honestly have no idea what the fuck is going on anymore in this game. We got Yuri's eyes bleeding. Her staring into my fucking soul. Yeah, I don't know what's going on anymore. But yeah, holy shit. Look at that slide.